Are we up? Are we up? Uh, no music yet. Okay, I think we got the music. Yep, the music is up. Okay, continuing with this artwork, which I was doing on Friday, it's Sunday now. All the line work, we finished all the line work during the previous stream, and now I'm just gonna continue with the coloring, color blocking, and rendering. Yep. Not really the best at selecting colors, so hopefully I don't mess this up in any sort of way. Lock down with the outlines. And then background color, thinking more of a reddish color. No, hello. We're continuing with this again. Line work is done, I'm just doing coloring. So background color, I'm not sure what to put. Maybe like a light purplish, just to kind of a little bit lighthearted, or maybe mix it with a bit of red. The tentacles are going to be purple, so use that color. Let's go for more like a vibrant purple. Need to think of a very contrasting yet complementary color to all this. You can do at the back. There's so many colors, but no good ones for some reason. This dress can be like a hair can be like golden. Go for like a Caucasianish skin tone. Let me see the reference image. I'm using reference image. The person in there is very fair, so I'm just gonna go with that. This is a beginner starting artwork, so might as well. Shoes are gonna be blackish. There's a mix of very white, yeah, maybe that color for the background could work. No, it doesn't stand out enough. This hair needs to have some variation in tone. Horns, a darkish brown, a brighter orange. A light blue for the dress. Stockings are like combination of darker skin tone. And brownish. Rabbit can be kind of golden. Except for this part here, which is gonna be white. So inner ears white. Hat is probably gonna be like a darkish blue. These tentacles can be a bit more purplish. Maybe a bit lighter. This is must be a bit silverish, so just pull up the old color. This part will be black, this part will be lighter. Like so. The shoes can be the same color. I'm not sure how I feel about reddish shoes. I'd go this color. Then just go black. Hmm. Uh, oh, okay. Thanks. I actually kind of messed up the frills here. I did this side one side and the other side in the sketch. I made like little box shapes, and I mean, I haven't done artwork in like a month, so this is just like a testing training type thing. Um, I prefer. I I'm actually prefer drawing non-human stuff, but I mean humans are kind of hard to draw. It's, I mean, yeah, it's that's. I mean, to be fair, I like anime style hair. Yeah, I can't draw humans, and um, that's why I'm drawing humans. I'm trying to make like a visual novel. I'm working with like a team of people to make like a visual novel type thing, and not like a typical like romance or adult visual novel type thing. And none of us can really draw, so we're all practicing. I'm practicing here to draw humans. So I mean, like other stuff, like this rabbit was like super easy. Humans, I spent uh, ages like for humans. I spent like maybe 3 months doing like a drawing course and stuff, hundreds of drawings, just learning it, and I'm still like just practicing how to do it properly now. Yeah, yeah, I know, right? It's weird. We're all like working on stuff, so yeah, it'd be cool. It will be cool to check it out. I mean, like for our visual novel thing, we're still writing the script. We haven't started doing the art yet. So, oh, actually, you say that, but I mean, like I've got like a whole setup here, like paper, and I built it myself, like out of like this light fixture I found at the hardware store. It was like $20, and then I have like a small little laser engraver cut out one of the things. It it's the glass doesn't work well. Like it's not acrylic. It's just glass that I had cut out from like a local glass supplying store, and they don't have the machine to polish the edges, so I have to like polish it by hand. I can't really rotate it that well, but like other than that, like the sketch that I'm using to like do this artwork that was done on pencil and paper. I cannot, using the drawing tablet, I cannot sketch a human to save my life. It looks so bad. I'm not using proper animation paper either. Using uh, I'm using like regular A4 like copy paper, like a specific brand that's a bit rough and a bit thicker, and then I soak it in like a specific amount of coconut oil, and then I like bake it in an oven. So that gives me paper that's kind of slightly translucent, and then I use that. I can't, like with shipping fees to where I am, like I'm on a tropical island, coconut oil is like very cheap, but shipping fees for like proper animation transparent paper is way too expensive. So I just have like the setup for my own thing. Pictures. Hold on, let me pull up something real quick. Oops, the wrong one. I think it was number 5. Yeah, I cannot draw a human on a digital tablet to save my life. I mean, like, look at how awful that is. Look at how bad that is. Look at how bad that is. Like, for some reason, like when I draw, like actually like on like pencil and paper, it turns out looking much more aesthetic. Or like on drawing tablet, I am just hopeless. Like, for some reason, I cannot visualize everything and all the proportions and everything all at once unless I'm like using like pencil and paper. I can see everything at once. Yeah, I'm not. There's not really much of an art scene here where I am. So like, I'm just kind of doing things on my own. Like the people that I'm working on the visual novel with, they're um, online. They've all migrated to other countries. So kind of just doing it solo. Hence why I'm on, Twitch at the moment. Maybe I can meet other people and stuff too. Also, I need to like find some way to like market the visual novel once. Like that's supposed to be my job as part of the team, like figuring out how to promote it when it's done. So that's what I'm struggling with. What type of animations do you guys make? Like, have you completed any works or just small little walking tests? Hmm. Yeah, for me, backgrounds are fine. Sometimes I start with the background, sometimes I add the background in later, but like I struggle with matching. That's the next thing I need to work on now, just matching colors. Like I'm happy with these colors for the girl, but and for the rabbit and everything, but like I don't know how to do like a nice background color that'll like contrast with it really well. I'm thinking of just getting like a texture or something and just using that. Okay. I used colors immediately, but they were never satisfying. I did a few um, color theory type stuff, and I've been practicing, but I think I was using like a palette generator, and I was using like gamut masks and stuff, and now I'm just doing it whatever. I haven't set up. I have a blue sky. Like that's it as far as art goes. I have a blue sky, but now I'm using it more as like for announcements of when I'm live. But before then, it was just uh, no. I mean like so. I mean it is what it is. I use the fill bucket tool a lot. It's just that sometimes my line work isn't properly closed, so I have to like prep it a bit before I use it. And otherwise, like I'm using a very large canvas size. If I accidentally hit uh, fill on something and I don't close it off properly, it jams everything up. Yeah. Um, I don't actually use that technique. I don't do grayscale and color. Put in color later. I put in everything like all at once. For like I like block out where all the colors are supposed to be and then put them in all at once. I guess that's how my brain works. Like when I was learning like pencil and paper, then I learned all the grayscale stuff. But I mean, it depends. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I mean, if you have I don't think you can post links here. If you can like message me on Blue Sky or not sure if Whispers can work. I can take a look at it after I'm done with this. Hmm. Um, where is that? Oh yeah, I might be using a texture for this, unless I can find something good. For this piece though, I'm not sure. I don't have a Kara account. I think I've never set it up. Like after doing artworks for a while, once we're done with the script, uh, I might just live stream myself. There's Yakara working on the actual artwork for the game, and as a result, oh, those are your animations. No, okay. Hold on. Let's drop this here. Oh, okay. Yeah, in this case, it seems like the legs and everything are moving like one movement at a time, but other than that, it's quite good. Yeah, no, that's good. Where's your portfolio? Oh, this one. Yeah, that's really good. That's really good. You got all the water reflections and everything. All the lighting. No, your colors are good. Uh, Floors, I guess it depends what you're going for. If you're going for like a very blocky, expressive style, it's very good. I mean, I guess here would be a flaw because this tree, these highlights are going over this tree and stuff. But I mean, like otherwise, it's fine. Ah, like oil paintings. I haven't done paintings in like years. Like even acrylic stuff, I haven't done it in like ages. But yeah, there's like a nice little bit of like light blooms and everything. It's really nice. Mm. I mean, same. Like, hopefully, I'm trying to not just be decent. I'm trying to be like fast because, like, you watch a lot of like visual novels and stuff. There's like very little art and stuff, and it's usually just a few sprites, a few backgrounds, and like that's it. Like, I'm trying to also like get very fast. Like, all of this stuff was just done in one stream. Hopefully, willing to finish the coloring in like one stream or so. So. Oh no no no! I'm using I use like this one for like color blocking, and I use this one for rendering. So this one is sharp and then soft. Right now I'm just trying to figure out what colors I should put where. This layer I don't think I'll be showing them. I'll just be hiding it. Um, right now I'm using Krita. Um, it's been yeah, it's been a mess. Like I originally started with Krita, and then I realized that my drawing fundamentals weren't very good, so I started learning how to use pencil and paper. And then after learning pencil and paper, I learned a little bit of like Tahoma, like open tunes, like a fork of that. So Tahoma 2D for like animations using pencil and paper. And then from there, I learned, since I was in the tutorial mood, I learned how to use Blender a little bit. And then I bought the tablet. I brought the drawing tablet to like paint textures and stuff on Blender. And then while practicing the tablet, I was using Krita, and then now I'm using Krita again. So it's a bit of a mess. Now I learned I started learning all of this like middle of last year. Like all this drawing stuff. Before this, I was not good at art. I was depending on other people in the team to like do the art, but they weren't very fast at it. So now I'm trying to learn it myself. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe orange can work. Thanks. It's been a journey. It's been like a year and a half of just stuff. I mean, like, I'm not as practiced as you. Like, your colors are much better here in this painting than what I've been coming up with. But I mean, the last one with good colors I made was like my colors are a bit weak. I mean, I'm only in my 20s. I'm like 27 ish. And I mean, like, I just started with that, so I also can't teach anything. So yeah, like I'm just practicing all this stuff now. Oh wait, I can go like darker orange. Darker orange. No, that does not, it doesn't look dark enough. Yeah, like our visual novel, we started writing it in 2023, I think, and then 2024 we all got busy and we all stopped working on it. And then now we're resuming it again. I, I mean, if you want to animate all of that, it's gonna be like a very long process. You might need a lot of like art supplies and stuff, or like work out some sort of process to like speed things up. Wait, did you decide to become an animator before this whole AI thing or after this whole AI thing came out? Because like the whole AI thing has just been an absolute like kick in the teeth. What's a good color? What's a good color? Okay, yeah, nah, the AI stuff has just been brutal, man. Like hijacked everything. I mean, it depends how interesting the story is. Like, maybe if AI becomes more prevalent, it's like how strong the idea is what like separates things. At least that's what I'm hoping. Hmm. What color combination goes good here? You got purples, you got reds, got gold and red here, and purple. I mean, if you want to tell the story, you're more than welcome. Colors do not pop. Don't know how to make them pop. Yeah, I know, but like if it looks too contrasting, it just looks silly. If I put it like dark, it makes everything super, unless I make these colors super bright and vibrant and then I just make the background very, very dull and dark. This, some purples. You know, what's this color? maybe these two colors can work, and then throw in a little bit of clouds, bluish clouds. Yeah, wait, bluish clouds. Like I've got a cloud brush, so I can do like a cloud effect. Oh my god, these bots. Yeah, like this electric blue cloud thing. And then I can make the main colors way more vibrant. I've heard of the 80-20 rule. I think when I was learning color theory, it's like you have one contrasting color that takes up maybe 10% of the frame, and then like the rest of the colors are just dominant and stuff. But I tried for like all of my previous artwork that was like on Blue Sky, I've tried following all the usual like color theory rules and stuff, but it's, hold on, where is it? Like I've tried following all the color theory rules, but like this one looks a bit dull. It just turned out a bit dull. This one I think vibrant, but I didn't really follow the rules, and also my shape of my humans suck. It looks a bit cartoonish. This one I was happy with the person, but then when I did the background kind of put it down. Like on thing with digital art is that like it can look fine on some devices, but then when you put it on other devices it looks bad. This one I think I did follow that 90-20 rule or something. 90-10 rule with the snails. Like the snails is one particular color that sticks out, and the rest just are very dominant and they take up everything else. This one was going good until I put in the background, and then it became dull again. That's just a meme. This one I made it a bit too yellow. It kind of looks like the AI piss filter type thing. It looked a bit too, I mean, I was fine with it for the most part until I think I was trying to make like green clouds for some reason because I was sticking to a palette, and then I failed miserably and turned them into islands. So like I was grinding for like a month, and then I stopped for a month and started learning like my workflow and stuff. Yeah, these colors need to stick out a bit more. Maybe we can go for, nope. Saturation, nope. I am playing around with these modes a lot more too. Yeah, that sticks out a bit more. Just paint on some stuff in the background. We can visualize this a bit more. Whoops. Normal. The clouds might be a bit distracting because they're gonna pull focus away a bit too much. But I'm going for like a vibrant look, so. Yeah. But yeah, I have not heard of the the 3-color rule, just the 2-color rule variant. But I mean, it is like a practice piece, so maybe in the next one I'll like plan out colors and stuff and do it properly. And yeah, just gonna increase the saturation and lightness of these few colors. Oh my god, wait, the chat broke. Wait, sorry, I apologize. My chat monitor broke. A moment. Didn't, okay. Oh. No, I actually have not encountered that, actually. All the reference photos I look for, uh, they never like hide anything. But then again, I pull references from like weird places. Like I've got, for this photo, I used this. For this piece, I used this. Just quick references. I'm gonna do clothes and costumes. Let me just generate something quickly. This website does have, okay, that's fine. So like I just click start and then it just gives me like a pose and like a costume, and that's what I'm using for ideas at the moment. There's another one called, I forget what it's called. Hold on, let me look it up. I've got it saved somewhere. Unsplash. Also, you got like Unsplash, which has like a whole bunch of stuff you can just look up. So if I want to see like dude looking to the distance, like I've got a whole bunch of stuff to look at, but I don't really. Yeah, that's. I think I was doing. There's this guy called Michael Makarski. I was doing his art course for like 3 months, and like it's an absolute beginner level. Like I was following his stuff. He's the one that taught me how to draw properly on like pencil and paper. I was doing this course for like 2 months, and he recommended this website as like a website for reference images, and yeah, it's good. I don't think you can actually find exact references for anything. I always have like 2 or 3 photos open, then I have to like sketch what I want from the photo from scratch. Like that part always like wrecks my brain, which is why I need to do it on like pencil and paper. No, these colors can work. Hold on. I know, right? hopefully, I mean, my team is like doing a lot of the scripting work, so like I'm hoping to go solo with like visual novel stuff. I've been working on stuff, visual novel stuff since like 2019, developing techniques, but we haven't really published anything yet. So, but it's much nicer to have like a team of people helping out. Do you have like a team of people that you animate with who can like help you out with stuff, or are you going pure solo? I mean, uni is like the best time if you're going to like. I didn't go to art school. I went to like I still learned like computer science and stuff. Mm, Like I didn't even know I could draw till I went to university, and by then I'd already picked my courses. So I mean, like university is like the best time to meet people who share like the same goals and that you can like collab with. I mean, like you never know. So how does the university supply you with your drawing and animation supplies? Is there like an art department, or do you just do you guys have to like provide your own stuff and the university just does whatever? Yeah, that 80/20 rule is way more common like in almost anything. Except on Twitch. I think on Twitch it's the 98-2 rule, like where like 98% where only like 2% of the people streaming get like a majority of the viewers or something, but like everything else is 80/20. Luminosity, and then skin tone. I'm not sure the skin tone pixel. No, okay, so they don't supply, so you have like a proper like animation circle and everything, animation table, scanner, peg bars and stuff, and then you just, do they require like special paper? Do you have to like order special paper from like special supply store, or like the university says you have to buy paper from like their own stationery store or something? Like, are you guys using, oh, do they have like a punch? Do they have like a little punch you can like put your paper in and then punch it and get it has all the peg holes and stuff in it? Something like that? Ah, okay. Yeah, that's nice. Are you guys using the Japanese style paper, like A4 size one with the Ajax punch, or are you using like okay, like I thought, like for me, translucent paper does make like a bit of a difference when you're doing animations when it comes to like kind of like onion skinning with the light box on. It kind of burns my eyes after a little while, unless there's like lots of paper on it. I mean, I think the basics is like a huge part of like what animation is, though. I mean, like if you read something like the animation, the animated survival kit or something, like 2 3, a good chunk of the book is just dedicated to nothing but walk cycles. The guy who wrote it just completely geeked out on walk cycles for some reason. I think that's the part that like a lot of people do a lot and a lot of people mess up on. So especially for traditional pen and paper. Do you guys do like a oh, okay, and then you just do like the in between. You just do the like the breakdowns, and then you just do the in betweening. Like, do they give the breakdowns too, and you just do the in betweening, or do they just give like one keyframe and another keyframe, and then you just animate between the two? Ah, okay. I think that's the same thing that they do in like anime. I think like a lot of the new artists, the first thing they do, I think for like almost all hand drawn stuff, like since the classic period, the first thing that a new artist does is just do breakdowns and lots and lots and lots and lots of breakdowns. Not breakdowns, sorry, tweening. They do a lot of tweening, like almost everything tweening, and then they just do like the static scenes without fighting, and then it got more and more complicated. Now the industry is a mess, so they don't really care. But okay, it seems okay. That's worse than med school. That is, my sister is in med school in like a competitive school, and the first year is like a super brutal year that's meant to get rid of a lot of people so that they can only get through, so that they can like get rid of most of them and only getting people that they have slots for, and that's worse. That is, I think for med school it's like 45 or 40, 20 or 30 is bad. Yeah, like I think a lot of people who got into animation do it because it sounds cool, or because they, there's a difference between liking to draw, like there's a difference between like enjoying to draw and actually being good at it. Like there's a difference between like enjoying doing something and like actually being good at doing it. So I think a lot of the people who got weeded out were the people who just enjoyed it but weren't very good at it. Hmm. Do you have like a job that you do for, or do you just have a scholarship, or because I don't think 12 classes, that's like a full semester. You won't be able to work anything. Uh, let's see, portfolio. Like this is good. Let's see. That's feather and stuff really good. That's really good. Okay, well, glad let me know when you're back, but I mean like that's good. This is good. This is good art. Like, okay, there's a bit of a jump there, so like that's a bit rough, but like like if you made this yourself, like painting, that's good. This is good art. Ah, I see the problem. I think it's only it gets a very few amount of likes. I have the same issue, I think. Like, okay, like if you made this yourself, like that's a bit rough, but like this is good. This is good art. Like that's good. Like this is like really interesting. That's good. That's good. Like, I think there's two things you need to worry about if you're like into. It's not just skill. There's two things you need to worry about when you're doing like art professionally like this. Like your skills already very good. The second thing you need to worry about is like speed. Like if something like this takes more than 2 days to make, I don't think people in the industry would be like interested in it. Like that's the other thing. Okay, that's very technical. I just look at reference images and then I just like draw blobs and shapes and stuff until I get it right. Sometimes I look at anatomy breakdown, so I'll make sure I got like the blobs in the right places, but that's a bit. Yeah, I know, right? Like there's so many like social media artists that like pump out stuff at such a crazy rate. Like it is absolutely insane. Like, I don't know how they do it at all. Sometimes you're like, are you okay? Like, do you need help? Like when I see how much they pump out, it's unnerving. Okay, so this is color reference. And now I'm gonna actually do the coloring. I know, but it's like it's unnerving when they do when you see the rate that they draw it. It's like it freaks you out, man. Um, I'm not sure. I kind of am in like various like art discords and stuff. Sometimes I look on Reddit and then I see like a guy's artwork. I'm like, ooh, how do they do that? What techniques do they use? And then I just like zoom into the photo and then like look at it. I don't have like one specific person that I look at. I mean, like as a kid, I don't really watch. This might seem like a bit weird, but I don't really watch TV shows or movies and stuff anymore. Like when I was around like 10 years oldish, I stopped watching TV shows and stuff and movies, and I just spent all my time on YouTube. And like a lot of my inspiration comes from like YouTube content, I guess. Which, I mean, a lot of people think sad, but I like it. Like most of the time, I just draw whatever I feel like ish. Are you trying to go for like a Disney style animation or like a Japanese anime style animation with your style? Ah, okay. I prefer like less like Disney. I think a lot of Disney's early stuff, it didn't have shadows. Like you see some of like Mickey, you look at some of Bugs Bunny stuff, it was just pure cell shading, but there wasn't any shadows in the cell shading. Um I like Western style, European style, like tone, not Disney looking, but like more toned down animation. But I like how in anime they have like shadows and stuff denoted with cell shading, and also the way they draw their hair and stuff. Proportions though, like with the eyes and stuff, I'm not really gelling with though. I guess it kind of depends. Yeah, I don't like rotoscoped animations. I prefer like animation that's like completely all over the place too, as well. Rotoscoped animation, it just looks too. I'm sure at the time, stuff like Hunchback of Notre Dame, that 3D scene, and a lot of the rotoscope Beauty and the Beast type stuff, it looked mind blowing because they didn't have digital tablets. They only had hand drawn stuff. They didn't have technology, and so at the time it looked mind blowing. But like looking back at it, it looks very plain to me. Rotoscope stuff, it looks too like restricted. Like I prefer doing um, like trying to make normal animations but without rotoscoping, and that automatically makes the animation weird in ways that you don't realize because you're not reusing a real reference. I mean, you could practice if you want to do rotoscoping. You can practice using like YouTube videos and stuff if you want to do that, or ask your friends with like. I mean, if you're doing traditional pencil and paper animation, then you're just gonna be doing cell shading, no? Or do you want to like cell shading with like even like the more detailed anime stuff with all like the highlights and stuff, they use individual colors here and there. They don't really go too crazy. Have you seen like the original like Popeye the Sailor, the the old black and white cartoons, not the more like Technicolor ones, but like the original black and white animations that they made? They had like 3D cardboard sets, like actual 3D sets, and they would hang the cell sheet in the middle, and these giant sets would pan back and forth, and it will give everything like this weird 3D look. Like these are like, yeah, like cardboard dioramas and stuff, like a giant set, and then they have like this little frame in the middle which they hang the cell sheets in. Yeah, I mean, like if you want to learn Blender, then like you could like learn stuff in Blender and then put your animations in like an actual 3D set. I mean, you can just do like canvas and paintings with like diorama that way, but I find working with like actual physical cameras to be very annoying. Is that like part of one of your courses, or like did they force you to use Blender or something for some reason? Wait, so you took a 3D animation course? It was just part of like your requirements, or why would they ask you to do that? Let me look at my reference photo again for the shading. Where did I put it? Ah, there. A bit around the forehead. Ah, okay. Yeah, I have no idea how art school works at all. But they were like instructors teaching you how to use it, right? I mean, if your school was teaching you how to use Blender, you you might have. Oh, okay. Well, that explains. Like a lot of places that teach like 3D animation and stuff, they uh, get their students to like use Maya or something. Like the company that owns Maya, they pay the schools to like they give the schools discounts and stuff, and they give them funding, and then in turn the school tells the students, okay, you have to use Maya for this. You can't use Blender, you can't use this, you can't use that, and then like if you don't get a job within like a certain amount of time, the software becomes too expensive. Did the other students like actually do any work, or were you just doing it solo? Okay, that's wow. Okay, that seems brutal. Like randomly. Oh my god. Did you complain? I think. Wait, what year was this? Was this like just this year, or was it like 2024 or something? Like if it's recently, then Blender has plugins like Uchu Paint and stuff like that, which make it easier. So a few months, like yeah, Blender has stuff like Uchu Paint and a bunch of add-ons and stuff that like make it easier or better to like do texture modeling and painting and stuff within Blender itself. Like stock. I mean, if all you're doing is like texture painting and I mean, maybe everyone else went for something much simpler, but yeah, if you're doing like texture painting and stuff all day, every day is your actual job, then you need to learn Substance Painter. But for like if you're doing multiple things, then Blender stuff is fine. Did you, bro? What kind of potato quality PCs did they give you guys, man? Like my computer takes around. I've got a GTX 3060, and it takes about 1 hour, or it takes about 10 minutes per frame on mine. Hold on, let me pull up some old shift. Let me see now. Should be some Blender stuff here somewhere. Blender. Where's Fluid Sim? Why don't they allow rendering? They're the ones that forced you to do the thing. Wait, where's... Okay, wait, where is it? These simulations took so long on my computer. Like the PC took so long. Where is it? Yeah, this one, each frame of this took like 10, 15 minutes to render, depending on how much fog is on the screen. Like this one took days just for like a short 10-second sequence. Like I think if you've got a GPU with like ray tracing, like with the RTX, any like NVIDIA GPU that has like RTX in it, like RTX 3060 and up, you can use the other. Yeah. So if you got that, then I think the other rendering, the fast real-time rendering engine, uh, not Cycles, Eevee, they've got that ray tracing, like RTX stuff built into it. A lot of people have gotten like good results from just using Eevee instead of using Cycles, and it. What? Wait, were you rendering in Cycles or Eevee? Like, you were using Eevee, and it took you 1 hour per frame. That. Okay, that seems very. We're using optics or CUDA. Like, Eevee is usually. Okay, something must be wrong with the settings because, like, even when I was using it, Eevee was very fast, and I think we have very similar. We have very similar hardware. But man, graphics cards suck now. Like, I think everyone has at least. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've tried learning Blender multiple times, and I just started getting it recently, and now I'm back to using Krita. So that's. Wait. So what? Wait, what? Wait. If the school doesn't let you render on their PCs, and they randomly assign like groups of people to do 3D animation. Okay, you're doing 3D animation. What do those groups do if they don't have like a computer that's powerful enough to like render it? It's not like they can choose to like switch or something. Yeah, it's not a. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. Welcome to university, I guess. So, are you on like semester break, or do they have like other? Oh yeah. I drew. I was using this as the reference. I was using this as the reference, but for some reason, when I actually drew the sketch, it kind of looked kind of goatish. So I put horns in it. I'm trying to make it look more like a goat demon. Ah, so it's like a 4-year program. Huh. I also did like a 4-year program, but it was like. No. Your English is fine. This is like better than how 90% of people still like talk on the internet, if I'm being honest. I don't know why it's always people who like don't speak English as their first language, but then speak English perfectly. I don't know why you guys are always complaining about your English. Like your English is fine. Like actual English speakers don't even speak English this well. Like if you've been on Facebook, you see how bad it gets. Like people don't even try sometimes. But yeah, your English is like perfect. Oh, whoops. I think I undid too much. Yeah. Yeah. I also did like a 4-year program, but it was like a double major. So like double computer science and electronics. But I only got like a bachelor's after mine. Do they have like multiple levels, like bachelor, honors, and all that type of stuff for art school, or is it just one degree? Like, I have no idea how art school works at all. Not sure if I want to put fingernails on her. Hands might look a bit too detailed if I do that. Oops, wait, check something. Go. The shadow gradients, I'm trying so hard to like be quiet because there's people sleeping and my voice like cracks like a goddamn teenager when I'm talking. Like the shadow gradients aren't smooth enough. I'm having a hard time picturing like this up here. It's fine. I'm having like a hard time picturing what this is gonna look like when I zoom out. Looks like she's wearing clown makeup or something. I think because here it just ends abruptly. Lips, I'm thinking of making like a deep red. Yeah, it looks like clown makeup because the gradients are just too harsh. Am I on the right brush mode? Yeah, like why is it not? Let me just finish up the lips. Ah, that's too strong. It's way too strong. Yeah, that's a good color. And whitish teeth. mouth might be a darkish red. So might have to put some white into this. It looks like she's doing blackface, like those blackface lips. Yeah, now the shading on her face looks normal. At least a bit more normal. Maybe you want to put in highlights. Everything's gonna fix itself. Going down the nose a little bit. Yeah. The problem, I think, is that in the reference, there's like some very harsh shadows. The lighting is very harsh and very dull, whereas in here it's a bit more vibrant. That's kind of throwing me off a little bit. Don't put in too much detail in the hands, otherwise it just looks wrong. Just throw the knuckles in. Throw the knuckles in. Yeah, when I go through with the rendering brush, and then I'll clean this up a bit more. Yeah, no pressure, no pressure to chat. It's just it figures. So I can find with whatever. Just thanks for what. Oh, and thanks for the follow as well. I guess I'll have to update my follower goal. Give me one moment. We have 3 out of 10. But yeah, thanks for stopping by and watching. No pressure on my end to chat. The uni assignments must be brutal, though, with 12 classes. Boy, you can really tell that it's been a month since I did like a proper artwork. I'm choking so hard right now on these basic things. I mean, I've just been like testing out effects brushes and stuff like this, like just various effects brushes for like the past month or so, and setting up a workflow. So now I'm getting back into the flow of it. Okay, more rouge face. No, that's not the right color. More red. There we go. Now for the dress. Using dark purple shadows. You know, that might work better. Hold on. Irvin. Yeah, like a dark brown works better actually. Never mind. Wow, the stream has been up for an hour 30 minutes already. Didn't realize. time flies when you're talking to people and working on stuff. The dress looks fine. Might have to put more highlights on the fingers and face to define the form a bit better. The shading on the dress is just completely mogging the girl at the moment. These ruffles haven't been as much of a pain as I was expecting it to be. For some reason, the face and the hands were the ones that were throwing me off. Some reason. You've got a very cheap tablet, so sometimes depending on how I tilt the pen, the actual like cursor and the pen tip don't line up, and that just absolutely throws me off while I'm sketching. Like when I calibrate it, the angle that I calibrate it at is the angle that I have to keep the pen at if I want it to match up properly. When I'm like color blocking and stuff, it's not as critical though. Like I bought this, like I said, for Blender stuff, and in my local area, in my country, it cost a lot of money to bring it in, so I can't get anything better anyways. Plus, the drivers for, like, I'm using Linux here, so for most of the pen tablets, like the big ones, Huion and all the others, Their driver support for some reason is not really that good. This is the best one I could find. They actually support everything properly to some degree. The drivers are still pretty buggy. Like some of the features don't work as intended, so I have to work. It's pain working around it. But it's more or less fine. Yeah, I need to work on the skin tone more. It's a bit dead. I'll have to circle back around to that. We throw in some yellows and stuff. Make it much lighter, much whiter. Once again, these folds do not look good. To define the shadows in them a bit better. A lot better, actually. Clothing and like fabric folds was also something I struggled with for like quite a long time. The water though is incredibly fun to draw. You just have to like put some reflections in and everyone thinks it's like people who aren't as familiar with art think it looks like super impressive. There's a little bit of wavy reflections and it's just like, whoa, how did you do that? Okay, this sleeve looks fine now. We can refine it later when it's time to do the color blocking. And a little bit of hand here that's sticking out. Even the reference, this top part here is shaded a bit, but I'm not going to do that in my case. Maybe I will make it darker. Hold on. Just a little bit. Need this in just a little bit. Man, this skin tone really needs to be cleaned up. It's really lacking vibrancy. It's gonna be so satisfying though when I finally do fix it. Nope, too much, too much, too much, too much, too much, too much, too much. Too much again. Too much other way, too much the other way. Yeah, that looks about right. Now for the main torso. Maybe I should use a more contrasting purple color here. Oops. Nah, too strong. Still too strong. Yep. Oops, this tentacle is going too fast, so I'm just gonna pull this back. maybe raise the values around here a little bit. Just slightly. Seems like I'm using two different tones for the shading. One bluish tone for like the general shading, and then like a deeper red tone, like a brownish tone for like the actual folds. Yeah, if you randomly get booted out for like whatever reason, that's not really me being rude. That's just my internet failing all of a sudden without me realizing. It has happened like a few times. Sometimes my OBS like plays up and I have to like restart my whole computer. If I leave my computer running for like 3 days, OBS gives me a random error like every 1.5 hours. Now today it's fine. So sometimes it's like a real issue. Oh, whoops! I was in the wrong mode. Clean up these frills a little bit. Hmm. Frills on the dress are almost done. Now I have to go back and fix up the skin. Okay, so the dress is mostly color blocked for now. We'll clean it up later. The complexion is the complexion is so weirdly delicate. If I too much on one side, it just throws the whole thing off. Okay, I think that fixed it, making it more yellow and reddish instead of using brown for the shadows. I am not used to drawing at this speed, so it kind of stresses my shoulder muscles a little bit. Usually I take ages to do stuff. So color blocking for the shoes. Might have to change the color of the outline to white. It doesn't really stand out with the shoes that much. Hmm. Maybe I can have purple clouds at the bottom here. And then blue clouds up here. Hmm. Okay, so just the rabbit and the tentacles left at this point. Hmm. Oh, whoops, the hair and the horns are left. The nose, I want to make the nose pinkish. Huh. Okay. I mean, if it looks good, it looks good. Um, Depends how vibrant you want to go for it. If you want something like dramatic, like a Disney villain scene, I'm not sure how well Ghibli's art style would work. It also depends how stylized it is. I mean, depends on story, how the characters look. Like Ghibli's art style isn't just the line work and stuff, it's like how the characters look and everything. It all works together like that. I mean, that's just my opinion about it. Throw some white teeth on here. So the world is like super bright, but the characters are like black and whitish almost. That's, yeah, I know. Skin tone too is like really hard to get right. Like hopefully when I go in with like a render brush, then I can like fix it. But yeah, like the hands themselves, faces, hands, everything is just so complicated. All the ones I've made so far, all the artworks I've made so far, the feet have been like yeah, I've struggled with this hand quite a bit yesterday. For some reason you can't make it too detailed, but you still need to have like the right detail. Like each stroke, if you get the stroke off just by a little bit, it just looks bad. Like these are not OCs, these are just characters that came up on the fly. If I need to practice, like for the visual novel, I need to practice having like one character and then like drawing the same character in like multiple poses over and over again. I'm not good at that, so I'm probably gonna struggle with the same thing you're struggling with, getting the body and like the head in the right shape. I'm not I don't get the on the fly thing. That just flew over my head. I know. Super confused. So, I mean, uh, I mean, like that's probably for the best. I mean, like Disney, the head shape. Have you seen this video? Wait, have you seen this video? If you have, then then never mind. How to draw. Have you seen this video? I think in art school, in most schools, they teach like the Loomis style where you draw like a circle and then like the face mask. This guy teaches how to draw like a head from a reference using everything except the Loomis style. Like not the Loomis style, every other type, sailboat shape, whatever shape you want, just anyhow. Yeah, like Disney, there's a reason why Disney, especially for like their bread and butter cartoons like Nickelodeon, same thing with Warner Bros. With their Bugs Bunny cartoons. There's a reason why they simplified it, reduced the hand to like four fingers and stuff. Like, if you're doing a visual novel, then realistic style is fine because you only have like a few sprites and very limited animation. But if you're doing a full animated work, I mean, anime style works too because, like, unless you're in fight scenes, the characters don't move that much. Like, sometimes when they're talking, it's literally just a mouth open, mouth close, and that's all the animation. So, like, when they do like anime style, like cheap animation, it works. But for Disney style, if you have like very fluid animation, it's gonna be such a pain to do. Some people really struggle with drawing animals, though. I mean, there's a reason why they do it, though. I mean, like realistic style with lots of frames is gonna be a pain, and like and like all the people who do non-realistic style do very fluid animation do like non-realistic styles. So I mean, for a passion project, I guess it's fine, but for like an actual work with an actual budget, they need to like try and do whatever's practical within the time frame that they're given with whatever money that people are willing to pay for it. Uh, it's like getting paid is like when you think you're gonna make money and then you get the money and then the money goes away immediately and then you don't know what to do anymore. And then you get the money again. It's like a cycle of not getting enough. Some people enjoy it, I think. I mean, otherwise, why would they be doing it so much? I'm sure it's probably like way harder for you because you're doing everything solo. Like in some animation departments, they have like one person who's just doing animals, and then one person who's just doing people, and then one person who just does backgrounds. Being a jack of all trades is always like super, super brutal. Yeah, exactly. Like some people are just good at some things, and other people are just good at other things. Have you tried making like super stylized, like all over the place, like gumball style? Anyhow, or like paper cutouts, or is it just purely just 2D animation and drawing? Yeah, I think physical cutouts. I think like the way South Park did it, that takes way way too long, even with their simplified art style. But they use 3D software for it, and it's much faster. Do you wait? Do you layer drawings? Like if one person is not talking and another person is talking, do you just draw one person on one layer and then draw the second person on the second set of drawings that are laid on top? I think that's how they're supposed to do it, no? Oh, yeah, same. Okay, yeah, good. Yeah, yeah. I also scan and color them in Tahoma 2D. Are you using which software do you use? CSP? Okay. Okay, you need the light box. If you're just using regular A4 paper, then you need the light box. Like, are you okay? See, you should try if you're doing like traditional pen and paper. Like, maybe you can also try learning either this or OpenTunes because, like, if this This software is the one that okay, the examples they have are bad, but like this software is the one that Studio Ghibli uses for their animations that they do on like pen and paper and stuff. This software is just for scanning the animations in, layering it properly on a proper X sheet, and then like just inking and coloring it in using a palette, and you can change the palette and stuff. It's the actual software they use. For some reason in 2016 they talked to the company that is like custom making it this for them, and they open sourced it. So like this is the actual one they use. It's also very resource light. You can have like very long animations and stuff, and it's built for like 90s PC, so it runs very smoothly on like modern hardware. I don't think they have like this feature that lets you line up animations according to the peg holes on the paper, but I don't think Studio Ghibli actually uses that, and it doesn't really work that well. I just use a peg bar that's just glued onto my printer to line up all the animations and stuff. But it's got like features that let you automatically ink the artwork from just your pencil drawings if your pencil drawings are good enough. I mean, like like the Xerox method that Disney used for a while, like for Aristocats and stuff. They have that built in already. They've got like an intelligent painting tool where you can just click on one part of like one keyframe and then click on another part of another keyframe, and it automatically fills in all the regions in between and stuff. There aren't very many videos explaining how to use it, so I just read through the documentation and tested it, and that's like the only downside I've got so far. But like that bit of software is meant for hand-drawn custom, like hand-drawn pencil and paper traditional type animation. All the other ones like Toon Boom and all the others, I think that's meant for like tweened animation, digital 2D stuff, all the fancy like Western things. Yeah. I can't buy the light box even if I wanted to. Like no one sells it here, so I had to just custom build mine. Unless I wanted to like order it from Amazon, but like the shipping fees to here are so expensive. And customs is such a pain to deal with. But I mean, it is what it is, to some degree. I don't know why, but this hair is just glowing. This needs to be darkened a bit. And then highlights. Oops. Highlights. And then maybe a contrasting orange color. Maybe around the base. And then the hair needs to be shadowed too. Thinking maybe the dress needs to be a bit darker. Oh, let's go darken. Hmm. Maybe I'm gonna put a little bit of purple shadows on the dress. Bit of peach here. To make it not fully white looking. So now just the tentacles. Oh, whoops, I thought my critter had crashed into us, not responding for a moment. Okay, now we just need to do shading for the tentacles. They should be done with the color blocking. What does a tentacle sucker look like? Hold on. Hold on. See, now I'm using the fill tool. And it broke. No, whoops, I didn't do the shading of the tentacles yet. Okay, finally done with color blocking. Now I'm gonna mask out. I'm just gonna throw on a mask and just draw around everyone so I can do the background without too much interference. Let me just keep a copy just in case. Let me just pick a harder eraser for this. There we go. There has to be a faster way of doing this. Let me. This. Oh. Excuse me. Oops. Okay, it's like 3:45 in the morning. I have to go to bed soon. I've finished the color blocking stage and I've separated the art from the background so I can do like rendering and details and effects next time I stream, maybe tomorrow-ish. I'll have to go now, get some sleep. But like, thanks for tuning into the stream and like chatting and watching and stuff. But yeah, I'll have to go now. It's literally like, well, let me show you. Yeah, it's almost 4 in the morning now, so I have to go to bed now. But yeah, thanks. I'll stop the stream. Stopping the stream. I'll have to stop the stream now. Okay. And once again, thank you.